Alright, we're back. Sort of. No, that didn't fix it.
US says Pompeo stressed the need for fully reciprocal dealings between US and China across commercial, security and diplomatic interactions.
Aussie yen. China's banking regulator saying China will not adopt flood-like stimulus for negative rates. Meanwhile, Germany reports 187,764 confirmed COVID-19 cases, up 580, with 8,856 deaths, up 26 according to the RKI.
China's banking regulator says it takes time for global supply chain to recover and high inflation could come back. Says global economies have to rethink how to exit from massive easing.
DAX. DAX.
China's banking regulator says Hong Kong is a major financial center and has the ability to play a greater role.
Alright, I guess that didn't work. ASEAN has still a bit to go. Wow.
Cable.
Going my way. feel like a hitchhiker.
Oh, this stop is maybe
China's
too close.
FX regulator chief now says global demand for yuan-denominated assets continues to increase.
There's a lot of momentum. This is gonna stop me out. Yeah, there we go. That's not gonna hold.
You're long, I hope.
No, I'm short. But I'm stopped out in like 10 seconds. Because I just realized that my stop level is not correct. The stop needs to be 10 pips higher, but I'm not gonna hold that. Yeah, this is so broken out already. This is pointless to wait. Oh, whatever, I'm gonna make me another coffee. I've set a hard stop at 5:03.
PBOC's Pan here saying the PBOC and the FX regulator safe are to support Shanghai on more renminbi products. PBOC Governor Yi says timely withdrawal of policy tools should be considered in advance.
Oh, the yen waited for me to come back to watch it get stopped out. Yeah, the euro is still going up. This is gonna go bad in a second.
Cable.
Yeah, there is no way this is gonna go back down from here. I have here the wrong trend line. It's probably
And just a
gonna be
heads up,
this
in
one.
just under 10 minutes time we get the results of the Japanese 1-year note auction. Last time around the cover ratio came in at 4.582 times on an average yield of -0.1657% with a tail yield of -0.1607%.
Yeah, it's very likely this one. Oh god, I'm gonna leave the stop. That look on 3 minutes. This one is it not? Which one is the other one? Ah, here one. This one. Yeah, that makes more sense.
China here is saying that their top diplomat and US Secretary of State Pompeo did discuss Taiwan issues, Hong Kong issues, as well as Xinjiang. China's foreign ministry here says China is demanding the US carefully and properly handle the Taiwan related issue. The Chinese top diplomat Yang told Pompeo that cooperation between the US and China was the only correct choice. Chinese Foreign Ministry repeating the top diplomat told Pompeo that China resolutely opposes the words and deeds of the US on interfering in Hong Kong affairs. Urged the US to stop interfering in Hong Kong's internal affairs in any form. This was the top diplomat Yang. So cover ratio 4.43 times for the 1 year note offering out of Japan. The average yield minus 0.1961% with a tail yield of minus 0.1931%.
Lucid dreams. Oh yeah. Wait, you gotta tell me what you did. I saw the world turning in my mind. Oh, yesterday you pulled the rug under my feet. Still I'm trying to wake me up.
Just to repeat then, Japan selling 2,434.3 billion yen worth of 1 year notes at a cover ratio of 4.429 times on the prior 4.582 times. The average yield minus 0.1961% on the prior minus 0.1657%, with the tail yield coming in at minus 0.1931% on the prior minus 0.1607%. Just a heads up, in just under about 3 minutes time at 0435 BST, Japan will now sell 5-year bonds. Steering from the Global Times, just in, Beijing has shut down all hotels and similar entities in areas considered high risk amid the city's latest COVID-19 outbreak. Fengtai's district, Huaijiang sub-district, is the only area currently ranked as high risk. A little bit more from China's foreign ministry as well. The top diplomat told Pompeo China hopes US can work to put these bilateral relations back onto the track of coordination, cooperation and stability. cover ratio of 3.78 times for the 5-year bond auction out of Japan. Average yield minus 0.1190% with a tail yield of minus 0.1170%. And according to ABC, Australia's Northern Territory is to reopen borders on July the 17th. Just to repeat, Australia's Northern Territory to reopen borders on July the 17th.
Hey now, honey, I've been driving around in my car, looking for some kind of open bar. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright. Got no money, but I'll work it out with my charm. Having a good time, ain't doing no harm. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright. Hey now, honey, I've been driving around in my car, looking for some kind of open bar. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright. Got no money, but I'll work it out with my charm. Having a good time, ain't doing no harm. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright.
This hearing from a public security official saying Beijing City isn't sealed off. Just to repeat, a public security official says Beijing City is not sealed off. And a reminder, at the top of the hour we get the release of the Tokyo condominiums for sales readings for May year on year. No estimates, but a prior print of minus 51.7%.
Well, the Nasdaq is flying, but the Nikkei is having some trouble. I think this is going to roll
So we're still
over, yeah.
waiting on the release of the Tokyo condominium for sale readings for May, not usually bang on time. So Tokyo condominiums for sale year on year for May fall 82.2% versus the prior decline of 51.7%.
Dollar yen.
So looking at flights from Beijing, then Capital International Airport to PEK had seen about 66% of inbound flights and 65% of outbound flights cancelled. Beijing's Daixing International Airport, PKX, has seen about 73% worth of inbound flights and 78% of outbound flights cancelled, according to the Global Times.
Dollar yen.
In emerging markets news via the Interfax, Putin plans a nation address before the constitution vote, whilst the Financial Times reports Atlantia urges EU to intervene on Autostrade's concessions. Just a heads up, US President Trump is still active on Twitter, talking about who he calls wacko John Bolton. Just a heads up though, he's active on Twitter. Just a couple of upgrades this morning from Jefferies. Jefferies has raised the target price on Daimler stock to 46 euros from 40, but it's cut the target price on Volvo stock to 160 Swedish krona from 190. And the Chinese Finance Ministry has auctioned 5-year special treasury bonds at a 2.41% yield, with market expectations of 2.63% according to traders. Also early doors, Jefferies has raised the price target on Tesla stock to $1,200 from $650. China's Ministry of Finance also sells 7-year special virus bonds at 2.71%. That 7-year special treasury bond auction out of China came in at 2.71% yield. As we said, that was versus market expectations of 2.92%. There's also reports that Japanese and Thai ministers have discussed easing border restrictions.
Dollar yen. Pound yen. Pound yen.
According to the AFR, CBA has tapped Goldman Sachs for a general insurance unit sale. Meanwhile, the Turkish Wealth Fund has agreed to acquire control of Turkcell. Dutch May adjusted unemployment comes in at 3.6% versus estimates of 4.2% and a prior read of 3.4%.
Aussie yen. Hearing from the SMB saying Cable.
the economy and uncertainty pose significant challenges for Credit Suisse and UBS.
Euro yen. Aussie dollar.
SMB says the solid capital base, however, puts UBS and Credit Suisse in favourable positions to face the challenges. SMB notes that credit quality is expected to deteriorate in Switzerland and abroad due to COVID-19.
Aussie dollar.
The Swiss National Bank saying that economic and financial conditions for the Swiss banking sector have deteriorated markedly during the last few months.
Euro yen. Cable.
Hearing that the Hong Kong Financial Secretary will hold a briefing at 3:30 p.m. Hong Kong time. Hearing that the Hong Kong finance chief will brief on measures to boost consumption. The SNB also notes additional rise in risk-weighted assets could lead to further reductions in capital ratios.
Pound yen.
So the S&B notes that UBS and Credit Suisse are able to cope with significantly worse developments in economic environments than assumed under their baseline scenario.
Cable.
Hey SwingFish, how you doing
Pound
today?
yen.
More from the S&B, seeing a slight imbalance boost on both mortgage and residential real estate. For the domestic
Dollar
banks, the
yen.
S&B saying its analysis indicates that those domestically focused banks' resilience is adequate in stress test scenarios. According to the LCI, the French government aims to resume pensions reform before 2022.
I'm back. I had a few calls.
For those interested, we have posted on our board the SMB 2020 Financial Stability Report.
So how's today for revenge trading? Bit of a range, eh? How you doing, Swing? Test.
I can hear you okay, Tux. It's just Mario may be muted or busy.
Thank you for your confirmation, sir.
No problem.
I'm revenge trading all day.
Yeah, digging my way out of the hole. Nearly there.
If I last that long. Oh, by the way, did you see where pound yen touched earlier today?
Not sure.
The price, the lowest price.
I know it hit my bands, 200 period bands on the 15. Yeah, I'm looking for that reversal at the moment. I'm not sure if I'm probably a bit too early.
Dollar yen.
Oh, crap, here we go.
Dollar yen.
Via the Les Echos, the Sanofi CEO sees the COVID-19 vaccine ready by the second quarter of 2021. Just to repeat via the Les Echos, Sanofi CEO sees the COVID-19 vaccine ready by Q2 2021.
I am the king.
Fuck the king. Knowledge is power.
Joffrey, Cersei, Walder Frey, Meryn Trant, Tywin Lannister,
Your Grace.
Grandfather, tell me about the Targaryen girl and her dragons.
The skull of the last of them was right here. It was the size of an apple.
The biggest was the size of a carriage.
So whilst we were stalking that Sanofi headline, there was a Global Times opinion piece citing a Chinese expert on the meeting between the Chinese diplomat and US Pompeo, noting that if the US keeps playing petty tricks during talks, then China-US cooperation will only be limited to sitting down and talks, and the US can stop dreaming that China will make substantial moves to cooperate.
The Red Woman, Eric Dondarrion, Thoros of Myr, Feeling Pain, The Mountain.
Would you shut up?
The Hound.
And now their watch is ended.
Warm welcome to everyone joining us for this session. Sticking with that theme then, overnight we did see the conclusion of the talks between US Secretary of State Pompeo and the Chinese top diplomat. Various comments coming out from both sides. Essentially, both sides said that they had constructive talks and agreed for further cooperation. The Chinese Foreign Ministry did say that China top diplomat warned US Secretary of State Pompeo that the US should basically stay out of the internal affairs of China on Hong Kong, Taiwan and the Xinjiang issues. US President Trump has also signed the Uyghurs' Rights Bill, and China has said that if this proceeds, it will retaliate. In terms of markets overnight, Asia broadly traded lower, as do US futures. This morning E-minis down by around about 0.5%. Oil also under pressure, WTI down by around 9%, trading around 37.60 per barrel this morning. Continued concerns grow over the case numbers out in the US states. That's as 9 US states now have hit record highs for the new COVID-19 case numbers. Overnight Beijing new cases did decline, however. We came in at 21 versus the previous day's read of 31. However, the country continued to see a fallout in terms of reduced flights. In terms of German COVID-19 numbers, cases rise to 188,604 from 188,252. Deaths rise to 8,851 from 8,820. There's also some Roche news this morning. Roche's Tecentriq in combo with chemotherapy, including abiraxane, meets the primary endpoint of improved pathological complete response, regardless of the PD-L1 status, as initial treatment for people with early triple-negative breast cancer. More from Roche, saying the Impassion 031 data will be discussed with health authorities globally, including the US FDA and European medicine agencies. In terms of some of the other key stories overnight, then we did get some Fed speak. Fed's Mester spoke overnight, essentially seeing rates near zero till 2021, saying the balance sheet does have room if they still do need it, saying also they could use yield curve control for short-term bonds alongside forward guidance, but said for now they were still looking at the benefits versus the costs on yield curve control. She sees a long road ahead in terms of the recovery path for the US economy. Fed's Powell, of course, spoke in his second day of testimony to US lawmakers, saying the Fed will not retire emergency policy tools anytime soon, also calling on further fiscal stimulus to help the US economy. So more on this Roche data then. Statistically significant and clinically meaningful improvement in pathological complete response PCR for treatment of people with early triple negative breast cancer regardless of the PD-L1 expression, noting fewer patients who received Tecentriq combo as a neoadjuvant before surgery treatment had evidence of tumour tissue detectable at time of surgery. In other news, US President Trump had an interview with Fox News overnight, saying that he won't close the US economy even if case numbers do spike and there's a second virus wave, and said that the US is very close to a vaccine for COVID-19. Meanwhile, we heard from US Trade Representative Lighthizer saying the US-China deal is on track, but the US has pulled out of global digital tax discussions. China's Vice Premier overnight as well said China would continue to pursue to implement the Phase 1 trade deal despite the differences with the US. In Brexit news, the EU signalled a compromise on both fishing and courts in Brexit deal discussions, whilst the European Union is also seeking to counter the recent Chinese trade threats with M&A curbs. Some of the APAC news, we got the release of New Zealand Q1 GDP, which showed New Zealand entering its first recession since 2010 as it saw a fallout from the pandemic. In terms of the specific numbers, on a quarter-on-quarter basis for Q1, GDP fell worse than expected, down 1.6%, on the year down 0.2%. Meanwhile, we also saw a significant surprise for the Australian May jobs report, with the employment drop coming in far worse than estimated. We dropped 227,700. Analysts were looking for around a drop of 78,800. That sparked a jump in the unemployment rate to 7.1%, the worst in 19 years. Again, worse than the 6.9%. We did see some pressure thus on the Australian dollar. For those interested, there is a reaction to that May jobs report on our report section. And of course, today we'll also have two key rate decisions in the form of the Bank of England and the Swiss Central Bank. We do have previews to both of those on our report section as well. Couple of other news items. The PBOC overnight cut the 14-day reverse repo rate to 2.35% from 2.55%, 20 bips adjustment there. Kept the 7-day reverse repo rate unchanged. We also had in emerging markets from Brazil, they cut their interest rates to record lows. And iron ore overnight came under some pressure after Brazil's Vale has been cleared to restart the EURJPY mine. And whilst in drug news, we recently heard from Sanofi's CEO via the French paper Les Echos that they see the COVID-19 vaccine potentially to be ready by Q2 2021. Overnight, Roche's rheumatoid arthritis drug Actemra apparently failed to help patients with early stage COVID-19 pneumonia in an Italian study, according to researchers. However, the Swiss drug maker is still testing the medicine in another trial against the illness. Meanwhile, this morning Citigroup has raised the price target on LSE to 9300 pence from 8700, whilst Carnival PLC has been cut to a sell versus hold at Berenberg with a price target of 800 pence. In also news, we're hearing Suzuki is to recall around 969,800 vehicles in Japan on a crank pulley bolt. In terms of European opening calls this morning via CMC, the FTSE 100 expected to open around 43 points lower, the DAX 30 expected to open about 68 points lower, and the CAC 40 expected to open about 25 points lower. Looking at a couple of other equity stories, the Financial Times reported overnight that oil giant BP has raised $12 billion in wake of the multi-billion-dollar write-down, whilst apparently Air France is readying a plan for 8,300 voluntary job cuts. In other news, Germany has approved €6 billion worth of a warship contract with 2.8 billion worth to go to Airbus. Also in UK news, The Guardian reported that DPD and Kingfisher will hire around 7,500 UK staff as they see demand soar at their stores. Hearing from the Zanofi France head here, saying aims to sign a deal with the EU on the COVID-19 vaccine fast. Equity news. RBC has raised Anglo-American to outperform from sector perform, raised the price target to 2200 pence from 1475. HSBC's also raised Schaeffler to a buy from hold. Tokyo has found 41 new cases of COVID-19. So looking closer at that RBC note then, this morning they note that further gains will likely materialise for mining stocks from earnings upgrades and valuation re-ratios, according to RBC. That's as they boosted Anglo American to outperform from sector perform. RBC calculating a 12% mark-to-market consensus earnings upgrade on spot commodity prices. Price target increased across coverage with outperform ratings on BHP and sector perform on Glencore and CAS Minerals. In energy news, Chevron will start a sale process for the Northwest Shelf LNG stake. Just to repeat, Chevron to start a sale process for the Northwest Shelf LNG stake.
Hi, how are you, boys and girls? I think I'm triggering a good buy on pound yen from the VWAP right now, targeting 134,560. Looks like a fresh buy. You guys heard me or ignoring me?
People aren't stupid here. It left the view at 54 minutes ago.
What?
Pound yen left the view at 54 minutes ago.
Dollar yen.
No, I mean, it's right on the VWAP right now. What you mean?
It might be getting back to the VWAP, but it left the VWAP 54 minutes ago.
Dollar yen.
You have a different VWAP, my friend.
It's right on the VWAP right now, 134.082.
VWAP says 134.009.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Our VWAP says 134.009. You're using a different VWAP.
Yeah, the price of the VWAP is 134.050.
Don't go quoting the other VWAP in here.
What the fuck?
He said the VWAP on TradingView is better. I doubt that, but that's what he said.
It doesn't matter. I mean, we use that, you know, use whatever you want.
Dude, you're just being.
Yeah, I'm
so-
just an asshole. I know. Just, you know, if you're gonna be in a group, you need to just have some common decency.
I don't
Entire
know.
labour market news here this morning, with Republica reporting that Italy is weighing extending its freeze on firing past August 17th.
Common decency, bro.
Euro odd.
Dollar yen.
Yeah, I just posted it on the trading room.
Dollar yen.
Oh boy, this doesn't look promising.
Dollar yen. Cable. Pound yen.
So we're just under 10 minutes until we get Swiss data for May. Exports real month on month, a prior of negative 10%, with the imports month on month, a prior of negative 17.8%. For the Swiss watch exports year on year, a prior of negative 81.3%.
Cable.
Did you see the chart I just posted?
Oh, me?
Yes.
I will see it now.
Yeah, well, you have to look at it if you get it highlighted. That's the whole point.
Yeah. Well, the view up on TradingView is showing 1.134.50.
Yeah, you
That's
said
the
a week ago the one on TradingView is better, so
I don't know. I was asking you guys. I said I see it better because I see the gold or whatever moving towards it more than the VWAP on CTrader.
okay.
I see it retracing a little bit to the yellow line that I showed you guys. It will be the TP. That's gonna be my last trade for today. If that's good enough to get stopped out, I'm gonna hit my max loss.
Cable.
Just under 3 minutes now until we get the Swiss data for May.
Testing, testing. Alright. That seems to work.
I heard you said you feel lonely. Nothing is right with that. Picking up pieces of something that doesn't matter. You kept fighting, kept smiling. Prepare for war. What I'm missing is your kissing, but I know you want more.
Negative 0.2% there for exports real month on month, with the prior revised negative 9.9 from negative 10%. The imports coming in at 13%. Prior revised negative 17.5 from negative 17.8%. Swiss watch exports year on year coming in at negative 67.9%.
Cable.
Anybody else thinking that a Judah swing is in the offerings for the pound
Yeah,
yen?
looks like it.
Nikkei's gone sideways for the last couple hours and looks fairly strong down now at this moment.
Remember when we went to Hollywood? We did stuff that we never thought we would. Backstage parties.
Yen doesn't want to be a man and go up.
Maybe it wants to take your stop first.
Oh, they can take his stop. He hasn't won.
Alright, okay.
I bought it.
So let's call it what we want. Yeah, we call it what we want.
Cable.
Yen pairs are likely to go down anyway.
Let's not put a label on it, 'cause you call it what you want. Yeah, we call it what we want. Mistakes, we only get better. We only get better. When we're slipping up, we only get better.
Cable.
We only get better. We only get better.
Aussie dollar. Aussie yen. Pound yen.
There comes my stop out.
Dollar CAD.
Yeah, down we go. Let's get stepped out in a few pips. It's gonna be my last trade for today. I overdone it a little bit.
Tough day then, yeah?
Oh well. Being stupid. No excuse.
Yeah, pound yen has been a pain in the ass in the past few
Why? Pound yen is
weeks.
right at the weaver. What's your problem?
Aussie yen.
I mean, it doesn't want to go.
You need to trade smaller, that's all.
Dollar
Doesn't want to
CAD.
go up, man.
Yeah, just wait. Or get stopped out.
Aussie dollar.
It's right at the weaver, so nothing has changed.
Yeah, what's your TP?
I'm not in pound yen, I'm in Aussie yen. But I would not buy a yen pair if I would not be already in the trade. Maybe dollar yen, but it's too late for dollar yen.
Fundamentally or technically?
Because of the current time of day.
Yeah, but AG session is going to.
commentary there from Japan Bankers Association chairman saying that Japan's economy is in a very difficult situation due to the virus.
Come on, stop me out already, damn it. The like cat looks nice.
It will not, man. It will just get your TP.
Sorry, I didn't understand a word you said.
It will hit your TP before it stops out.
Gonna cross the reverb. And then I'm gonna get stepped out. That's how it works. The only reason I'm still in the trade is the reverb, and if the reverb is broken, I'm gonna close it. Because the structure is already broken.
Aussie dollar.
Just watch me breaking. You're sweet. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want. So keep us awake till the dawn. Ooh, baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me. Just take a hint, you got a free pass. Oh, try to hide it, but you had me from the get-go. Let me be frank, I'm not that complicated. If you need me, what's the use of playing games? No, there's no denying what we want. Just watch me break it. You're sweet. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want. So keep us awake till the dawn. Baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me.
What countries are you traveling to, guys? And during the pandemic?
Cable. Cable.
Yeah, pound yen went on a good run and like dropped mass. Do you think it's continuing?
It depends on the British pound, and it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, looks like.
Probably just opening volatility.
What's that?
Opening volatility.
Yeah. Do you think it hit the upper trend? You know how it has formed a trend to the downside, right?
Cable.
Test. Okay, chat works. But not on YouTube. Sorry guys.
Oh, I'm gonna get so stopped out again.
Didn't it like give you some profits?
Yeah.
Gave you like 20 pips, right? The Aussie yen.
15 now. We'll see.
Okay.
UK Foreign Minister Raab there says on Brexit that we are not going to hang around and wait for this to be dragged out.
Howdy.
Hi there.
How is it going? Yeah, I guess alright. I finished work for the week. It's nice and cool and raining.
What a week.
I got tomorrow off.
Oh,
Yeah, I got tomorrow off, and if it's raining, I'll be here all day tomorrow, which will be good.
Yeah, something is wrong with my electricity in my house. This is so fucking annoying.
Wow, what's happening?
I noticed yesterday already that the breaker is flipping for the lights downstairs. So I just put it back on and put my coffee in the microwave because the water heater is hanging on the same circuit for some reason I not want to disclose because and so on. And then in the evening later I noticed that my UPS is tripping, but only one of them. And this morning I realized that the breaker was off again, so I put it back on and like 30 seconds later it flipped again.
Yeah, something's tripping it out. Could even be a power point, because I mean, like, just as an example, literally 2 weeks ago we were having our breakers trip just on one circuit, and we're like, checking everything, and then I figured out it was actually the power point itself. Like, the switch on the power point was fucked. But yeah,
I think it's because
elimination's always fun.
It's raining since 3 days, sort of.
Yeah, so that was what happened here. It started raining and that's when we had it. So yeah, water's good fun.
Yeah, and on the light circuit downstairs are the outside lights connected as well, which is completely brain dead, but well, welcome to Thailand.
Yeah, fair enough.
I heard that Thailand doesn't have any more coronavirus cases. Is that true?
If you don't count, you don't have it.
What is true with the coronavirus?
So now I have to take off all the switches downstairs. Well, there's just one board near the door. But this is so badly installed. Well, like I said, welcome to Thailand. I have to mess around with that. Yeah, I'm just gonna disconnect the mains from that switch bar for the outside lights. Pull the breaker back up, and if it stays, then okay. Search continues.
Yeah, I hate playing with electricity, trying to fault find shit. It's just not my...
Well, I'm an electrical engineer, so I don't have problems with that. What just annoys me so massively is the fact that this is so badly done here.
Yeah.
Like I said, I last night I was sitting here and then one of my UPS is tripping. Now I know this is because something is wrong downstairs. But this is a completely different circuit, completely different room, different floor. Everything is different. But somehow it's connected.
Yeah, there's some dodgy wiring going on in your house somewhere you don't know about.
And this is not a cheap house. I mean, I would not complain if that would be like a cheap house.
I was gonna say, like in Thailand, your like place in that, what sort of, is that like mid-level, high-level, low-level in Thailand? Like what's that sort of?
It's kind of average, the area where I live, but this is a gated community and this is pretty high. Not high society kind of stuff, but people with money live here. Because the buildings are fucking expensive. But you only pay because it has a fancy name and it's close to the airport. You're not paying for the quality at all.
Oh, okay. I was going to say most gated communities are pretty like good in a sense, but the problem is that when they're generally made cheaply.
Yeah, that's how they make money, because they build like 150 buildings and like they have 3 or 4 different types, and that's it. Just lay out the you buy it, you pick one layout you want to have, and then they just cut the land and do it. It's just like,
yeah, that's what happens here. I used to hate it when I was a cabinet maker and used to fit out all the new estates, because you'd literally have eight different kitchens to fit out, and it was actually 2 different kitchens but just mirrored and reversed, so technically 8.
Yeah, that's how they do it here too. Like, they're using these cheap light switches, the grounding is not done properly, and then the surroundings are sinking, so, and all the piping is done with plastic, which is normal here. But they didn't, I mean, this is a company, they are in the business since like forever building houses. They should know that the land is sinking around. But all the water connections are broke already. They're just ripped off by the ground.
Oh jeez. Actually, that's like, we have probably not as bad as where you are, but a lot of the estates that they build, especially where I sort of am, or near where I am, there's a old coal mine, underground coal mine, that sort of runs all over the shot, and no one actually knows how far it extends, because they just demolished, like, collapsed it, but don't know if it all collapsed. And yeah, they actually had a couple sinkholes in people's backyards a couple of years ago. Like, luckily nothing got swallowed up for people, but like, you know, just next to where the house was a massive sinkhole that was, I think one was literally about 10 meters in diameter. And yeah, there's all those sorts of things, but where you don't get the sinkholes, yeah, the land's all sagging after they've like gone and just knocked down all the trees and leveled it and shit, put houses on it, and then they're already cracking, like literally just falling apart, like, or got big enough cracks to be of concern for like a 3-year-old house.
Yeah, that's the stuff I don't understand around here. Quality is not really something people do. I mean, there are some construction companies, they do real quality, and they're not more expensive. I was arguing with my wife quite regularly about I'm not wanna buy a new house. She just wanted for the bling, so we have a new house, we have money, blah blah blah. I said, well, why not just buy one of these old houses that were built during the financial crisis? They're standing there is more fauna inside the house than outside. And if the structure is still okay, you know this is a good house. Just put a new roof on it.
Yeah. That's exactly what we did. That's like, well, we've done more than that to the house, but that was the only thing wrong with our house. It's 33 years old, sorry. The roof was fucked, so we got a new roof now. And the ground's definitely settled. There's no more movement in it, so yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, it's the same. My sister as well in Germany, he bought a really old house, and this was practically cheap, practically free. Like the registration fees were more than the cost of the house. But the house is like, I don't know, 80 years old or something like that. There's nothing gonna move anymore. They just put a new roof on it and done. That's it. Because the roof was completely destroyed because it was made of wood. There was nobody living since forever.
Here is, we've got, most houses here are still pine stud. Oh shit, hang on.
Pound yen.
Okay. Just had to close a trade because it was not going in.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stepped out of ASEAN in a second too.
I was on pound Aussie long, but I'm in too heavy, so I've just sort of just exited while I can before it retracts down further and stops me out. Yeah, like most houses here are pine stud and then brick veneered around them because it's, you know, that's just a thing. But like even some of the new estates, like where one of my mates bought, the houses are not, the oldest house is about 4 or 5 years old, and that some of them are already getting eaten out by termites. And my house is a hardwood, Australian hardwood frame, which is fucking so solid. And it's just not treated or anything, it's just natural, and there's no termite damage whatsoever in it. And we had a termite mound out the back when we moved in, so it's not like there's no termites here.
Oh yeah, the termites are here too. They are so damn fast, this animal. I have a friend who lives up in Chiang Mai, and he has a wood house. Also, supposedly teak wood, but well, it wasn't. He went to the US for 2 months, and then he came back and the roof was gone.
Oh fuck. Yeah, it doesn't take much once a bit of moisture on the wood, and they go.
And we have the termites here too. I got a new water pump. I mean, the old one is like 6 years old, so it's fine. And I just got a new one, and I put the old pump into the box of the new pump, and just put it there. I'll just leave it there. It's still standing there, but there's no more box.
Yeah, it's just, insects are cool.
They just eat it away, like instantly.
We've got I finished all my veggie patch gardens out the back probably 2 months ago now, and everything is just overgrown. Like, we're about to have more veggies than we can possibly eat. And we had a problem with bugs, like aphids and shit that were like just destroying things. And my partner found this website where you can actually order predator bugs to combat those bugs and release them into your ecosystem. So we did that last week. We got some, cost like $30 or something, and went around the yard, and you've got all these cardboard boxes that you put the seeds and eggs in and everything. Went around, sprinkled them all around where all the bad bugs are and everything. And yeah, it's been a week, and we've had one bit of rain, and those bugs are just everywhere, and all those little cardboard boxes we had around are basically half eaten because that's their food as they grow, and then they get out of the box and jump on the plant. So it's just like, holy shit. And these things are like, when I say bugs, I mean they're not as big as a termite. They're like a flea. They are microscopic, like tiny little.
They probably just eat them.
Well, that's what they do. Is they just basically go in swarms and go onto the big bugs that are bad and just kill them. I don't know. That's just trying to bring an ecosystem back into the place, because we pretty much demolished it when we got here. So we fucked it. Now we got to rebuild it. Oh, I'm not seeing anything today either. Yesterday was so shit.
Yeah, this ASEAN gonna stop me out in a second. That pound yen looks still good, but cable is well below.
Euro Aussie's in like a nice spot, but I can't figure out what to do with it.
SwingFish, do you think that C-Trader, do you still have
Merkel here saying that Brexit, which we regret, has led to the EU27 being stronger than ever?
It depends on your size and when you entry and where you entry. Yeah, this is gonna stop me out for sure. Aussie dollar is going below.
Aussie dollar.
Yeah, I'm thinking along in the Euro Aussie. It looks like one. It's just a horrible place to enter.
It's finding hard, but pound yen is below already. But euro yen is still above. Yeah, this is gonna fail. I should have just taken the money.
Damn, I wish I had seen that trade earlier. 4:30. Yeah, I could have been sitting here, but I was outside with the cats. Fuck. It's just like meets every one of my criteria. Hits a trend line, has divergence, it's at a horizontal, and I would be long bias, but yeah.
Aussie yen.
Cats. There we go, that just broke this resistance, so if it comes down, maybe I'll enter long. It did a really good VWAP reversal too on Euro Aussie, shot through, retest, and up it went.
Aussie yen.
I love finding start trading.
There we go. It's fighting really hard. I give it that, but it doesn't look like it's gonna make it.
Plus 0.2. Yeah, I'm plus 0.2 as well.
Germany's Merkel there saying the virus exposes how fragile the European project is.
Ah, the Aussie dollar gonna push it down. I mean, it wants to go up, but the Aussie dollar is gonna push it down.
Yeah, I reckon Aussie's gonna fall for a little bit.
Aussie dollar.
Like, I think overall it's gonna strengthen and we're gonna see work its way back up towards, like, past 70. But at this stage, yeah, I think it's still going to go play around probably between 6.6 and 7.
We're given aware as well, China's foreign ministry is beginning its briefing.
What the fuck? But it's not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, I still think this is both gonna fail, the pound yen and the Aussie. Pound yen is acting like a hoe.
Why are you still in pound yen? You should be stopped out already.
No, it gave me like 30 pips and I didn't take it. I don't know why.
Yeah, but then your stop loss should be hit.
The S&B setting their 7-day dollar repo rate at spot 34%.
Oh, my stop loss and TP are way further.
Then no problem.
It gave me a good 30 pips and I didn't.
Yeah, when you
didn't get.
You said your TP is higher, then why you care?
Yeah, but it looks like it's not going to the TP.
Yeah, but this was not different like an hour ago. This is just trading.
I don't know.
Maybe you should find better targets.
Dude, I'm going for the target which is the resistance. It's not even like doing anything, you know, it's just playing around. Market is not acting technical, it's just acting like how it wants to act.
And then you're good. Stop is not hit and it's still space to get there.
Have you noticed IC Markets has gold Aussie?
I think they have it on MetaTrader or something.
Nah, that's on CTrader now. I noticed it like about 2 weeks ago.
What?
Yeah, XAU AUD. It's actually quite interesting. I'm like, look, I'm got it up now. I'm looking to long it.
I don't have that. I have euro, dollar, silver, euro, silver, dollar, gold, euro, gold, dollar. What is that? Palladium, silver, and dollar.
Wow, we're using the same broker.
This is maybe a European account. Let me just. I will switch to another account later. Because I have Aussie accounts and I have non-Aussie accounts, and they have different assets sometimes. Like on Pepperstone is the same. The account I'm using for my monitoring has all the assets. I can trade everything on it. But if I create now a new account on Pepperstone, I cannot even trade the DAX. Everything is disabled because I live in Thailand.
Yeah, that's weird. It's like regional for which assets you can trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just posted what I've got. I've got, yeah, gold. What's that? Gold dollar, silver dollar, gold euro, silver euro, palladium, whatever the other one is, or platinum or whatever, and then yeah, gold Aussie.
Oh, I'm gonna get so stopped out. Maybe I just trail it.
Germany's Merkel calling for an agreement on the EU recovery fund before the summer break. China also saying they won't interfere in US elections and internal affairs.
Yeah, now the euro moves down to now we toast.
Alright, let's give this a crack.
Oh yeah, by the way, my one of my screens doesn't work anymore. It's probably also related to the power cut.
Ah, retrograde. Did it die? When did it die? Yesterday?
Actually, it's not dead. It's on. Just
so we are just moving into 10 minutes until the
disconnect the cable and put it back in. It shows the screen, the picture like for a second, and it turns black.
So those that are interested, we do have a piece on in our special report section from the European editor.
It's always funny, like
Eric. So Switzerland's central bank is widely expected to maintain its current interest rates at a worldwide low of negative 0.75% on Thursday, and reiterate its readiness to further intervene in the foreign exchange markets to devalue the franc. A recent
Aussie
rebound
dollar.
in the currency, though, according to David Oxley, gives the policymakers at the Swiss National Bank little reason to act at the moment. So a reminder, they have ramped up the currency interventions of late, selling the franc at the fastest pace in 5 years to stand its advance.
The euro is dropping. This is gonna fail now.
Its haven status has seen it appreciate to a 5-year high against the euro last month, pushing down inflation and undermining exports.
Yeah, I don't even know what I was going to say.
Alright, we right at the VWAP on the dollar index.
Yeah, I'm at VWAP on Aussie gold too. Gold. Oh, that's right. Every time this happens, my partner, she's likes her astrology and stuff. So we just went into a retrograde, a Mercury retrograde or something, like 2 days ago. And what happens every time that you go for a Mercury retrograde is electrical stuff plays up or communication things stuff up, and you've got a screen that's stuffed up and your chat's not working.
Okay.
But it's just like, it's funny because she's been telling me this for years, and every time, like you have about 3 or 4 of them a year, but every time it happens, we always see like something electrical stuff up, or there'll be something like communication wise, like, you know, your phone will just start cutting out more often or whatever. And it even happens
Aussie
at work.
dollar.
Like, it's just funny, like when you're aware of those things and you see what happens, but like anything can be coincidence.
Yeah, but it's just water. It's not God.
Oh no, it's got nothing to do with
And the
God.
Bank of
It's just
Indonesia
like
cuts its benchmark policy rates.
the thing that
Widely
you know,
expected,
it's
coming at
happening because
25
you've got
bips of
water and you've got rain
4.25%
and whatever.
from
But the fact that it
4.5%.
happens at the time of a retrograde, yeah, it just makes that, you know, coincidence sort of thing. Especially when you see them happen every time there's a retrograde.
Probably because it happens every time when it rains.
Yeah, that could be caused by it too.
Yeah, the Aussie dollar is below. Now we toast. And the dollar index just crossed the wave up. Oh, I'm gonna get so stopped out.
Yeah, let's see what happens with this. It looks like it wants to push up, but it doesn't want to make any promise.
No, not gonna happen. The Aussie dollar just made a new low. Actually, I'm gonna manually close.
Yay, it made a higher high-ish. I really would like to hang on to this one for a bit. It looks like it could go up a fair whack from this position, but I know that's probably a stupid thing to do. Looks like it can go up a casual
Aussie yen.
6,000 pips.
Oh, look at that. It didn't stop me out. I actually closed it manually. And it just went over the VWAP again. Never mind. I'm done for today.
Was the total up or down?
Yeah, that's it for me today. Hit my max loss. Did a few stupid things, as you can see here on Aussie yen, which went actually pretty well. I was just expecting a continuation, which is probably happening now. And yeah, that's it for me. Gonna call it a day.
Euro dollar.